Okay, let's finish this up. Alright. Actually get the stream now. We're pretty much finished with this. Let's get the loop though. Let's fix this. 41, 40, 95. We have it currently at 88. Let's go back down to 88. And over here it's 95. This needs to be 80. 85 actually. I'm gonna go back to 85 up here. Let's figure out how this loops now. Where's the progression? Oh yeah, progression split up. It loops here. No, what is this loop? Maybe it just loops to the beginning? Let's see. I know this plays for one bar and then it stops. I need to add some notes to this section. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to end up like right here. You can always set the loop point here. Try that. So let's see. I think I actually need this. Yeah, I think that works. And then go right into that. So let's try that. Might need to be quieter. Yeah, okay, so I need to quiet, make this thing a little bit quieter overall. And we can just do that with this. We could also, and, I'm gonna do this here, I think. I have modified some of the velocity down here. We're gonna raise it up. Add. That's what we want, right there. That's better. That's a lot better. I had to make the harp almost like inaudible. It was getting in the way of this part, and it's not very audible in the original. I'm wondering if that's even a harp at all now that I think about it. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I shortened all the notes. Now that I think about it. Hmm. I can hear it. I mean, that might be a different part that I'm hearing. Oh, right here. This right here. I wonder if that's just... That might be wrong. These notes might be wrong too. I got notes wrong. That part right there, 110. I can hear it. And also shorten all of the notes and hear what it sounds like. Yeah, that's the part that doesn't sound very good at all. That right there is what needs to be really quiet. I wonder if that's just the wrong... These notes are wrong. I'm definitely gonna make that quieter. This part right here. Hmm. I feel like this is wrong as well. I feel like it's supposed to be like this now. Da, 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 da. I'm pretty sure that's what this is supposed to be, but it's not. So yeah, it's probably fine. This sounds a little better, I think. Why did you fix the marimba? I need to fix the marimba. This part right here. Shorten all the notes in the main A little too short. Let's do. It's the only part to this, yeah. The lower ones need to be shortened a bit. One's better. That sounds good. Alright, from the top. Let's see if anything else is blaring that I haven't fixed. Alright, we'll finish this up. Taking a look at What we got? It's the right folder. Sure. Yeah. Probably gonna have to combine some channels. I may only have to combine. Oh, I think the one I needed to combine is actually. Oh, I don't need this one, number 10. That one's empty, so I don't need to combine anything actually. Oh, and I have two percussions on accident. We're down to, oh no, I need to get the, wait, what did I delete? I deleted something. Get rid of 10, missing 12. 12's not in there. 15, 15, 16, 17. I don't know, I deleted that one as well. Okay. So now we're down to 15. It'd be interesting trying to organize this. All right, start with this. Oh wait, this is pizzicato as well. I figured there's some split channels, so let me make sure I don't have any other split channels. I do. Well, 16. So, okay, that one needs to be the bottom for sure. know if percussion's a bit too loud. Probably put something else here. Or I can put all these three up in the top. Let's do that. Amplification a bit. I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, fix this. I'm gonna rename this one to be string section modified. I don't think it's gonna fit. Dope. Modified then. And I think putting superstring is actually better. Always do this. Now I can just fit the whole thing. I can fit pizzicato strings as well. I need to put this. I need to put this next to that. So what we're gonna do actually is this. So hey, how's it going? Finishing up a project, then I'm gonna actually play the ROM hack. Hey, Gyro Master, how's it going? Get the chance, check the comments on your latest upload. Let's see if you can create this idea. Okay, I'll take a look at it just a bit, probably after stream. I need to move this up, this down. Okay, let's do that. Um, okay. Look at it one more time. I did the versus Gallium actually. Oh, you never responded. I was about to say. I can't read. I should read before I blurt out. It's my medicine that's worn off. Oh, you wish it was carried by the strings a lot more. Well, this is definitely a very string-oriented track that I'm working on right now. I did a little bit of detail work yesterday on this. This one's been unfinished a long time. Yeah, I don't use the string section a whole lot. Just because a lot of the tracks that I've been working on, it just doesn't fit. This one it works perfectly in. Yeah, this is from Super. It is Nectar Meadow. The loop is so seamless, I didn't even realize it happened. Alright, one more listen, and then I think we're ready to render this. Probably release it tomorrow because YouTube does not like notifying subscribers, but 3 times in a 24-hour period. Live streams count. Dark Matter Phase 2, didn't I do that already? That was a while ago though, so it might not be the best quality. Let's go. Studio. Content. Dark Matter. Second Dark Matter. Second Dark Matter. So yeah, that was published February 1st, 2023. I did this one a while ago. I remember it being pretty complicated. All right. I mean, to be fair, I have done so many covers at this point that it's kind of easy to get lost in the weeds. I think we just hit uh, 250 in the playlist, so quite a bit. Yeah, it's a very, you have to spend quite a bit of time because every track is different. So you have to figure out the balance. It's a process. It's almost like a puzzle. I guess that's why I enjoy doing them so much. I will say though, before I ever started making covers, I learned the sound font from the ground up. So I mean, these are some really old videos, but they're not like the best videos as far as where is it at? Right here. So I did not use like the direct rips for these channels. I pretty much entirely learned which tracks used which instruments, and it helped me learn how the instruments were used, like the quality of the instruments. So I did not. I used I used the organized sound font for this and the organized MIDIs. So I had to go and figure out which instruments go where. So it was before I ever started making covers. That this whole process. I mean, I almost did the whole entire soundtrack. So they're not like one to one with the original soundtrack because I did make some mistakes, but it was a learning process. And then the first cover I ever made is, I think, still my most viewed. Let me check. Where is it at? Windmill. This was the first one I ever made. I'm pretty sure it's my most viewed. Yeah, it's definitely a process. Like it's definitely like knowing your arsenal is definitely what that process was for me. And learning the software is what all this was. I mean, it took me like almost a year to do this. It also depends on the quality of the arrangement you're using, because if someone spent quite a bit of time making it sound good and has had attention to detail, the less work you have to do. That's why I have so many unfinished projects, this being one of them. I'm just now finishing it because I think I'm able to know all the stuff I didn't know before in order to actually make this one work. I think this one's ready, so I'm gonna go ahead and render it. I don't make any by ear. I do not transcribe anything. I mean, I transcribe some things if I have to, like fixing parts. But I use existing ones mostly because I don't have the patience or the time to really spend transcribing something. I mean, someone else made these, so the quality of them is drastically different across them. But overall, the ones that I end up making are usually the ones that I think are worth uploading. Let's make the thumbnail. Turn this down. I forget how loud the bass is. I made the bass loud on this one because I love this bass part so much. Otani? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's the composer of Unleashed. Oh, okay. He mainly plays the bass. Okay, that's why the basses are so good in that game. I need something with a little more stuff going on. It's not too bad. I'm gonna raise the amplification actually of everything. The Cool Edge Night is just Absolutely phenomenal. Although the synth bass that I used in my cover of it is almost like not audible if you don't use headphones, though, is the only problem. I mean, that's a problem with the instrument, not the track. Let's see here. That's a little better. And this is, I already forgot the name of the track. Nectar Meadow. How long has it been since I did a Super Mystery Dungeon track? Oh, I think I did PSMD. Oops. Echoes of the Mystical Forest. I wonder, I mean, it's been a while since I did one. Let's do a spot check. How loud is it? Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to re-upload. That is very quiet. Minus 11 decibels. All right, let's do this. Oh, he's not synced. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, let's crank him up to the top, then sync him. Okay, so let's go good 200, I think. 32. So I've noticed that I've spent a little more attention to detail on the normalization of the audio. So basically, the max here, if you get it to 100, if you go over it, it peaks it, and you don't want that. But you want to get as close as you can to it, and that basically ends up with 0 decibels in this little YouTube stat thing. Although I will say about MIDI has its limitations, but the limitations are actually the user. Like, you can do so many things with MIDI. The limitation is truly how much time do you want to spend on it. But yeah, when it's actually used in console, it does depend on the audio engine. So the audio engine that's used in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2 is a custom one, and that's why there's so much going on in it. Hey, Delay, how's it going? We're finishing up Nectar Meadow, then we're going to play the ROM hack. I'm just gonna crank this up all the way. It's pretty quiet. Pretty quiet. This start ends is. Oh, the speakers would break from it. Yeah, that's a hardware issue though. 100%. All right, let's don't need that. Oh well. Actually, I don't even know if I looped this track now that I think about it. No, I didn't. I didn't even loop it, so no wonder I couldn't tell the loop was working because I hadn't looped it. We don't need to re-record the individual files. Oh no, we do. Yeah, we 100% do. That's what I just did. So the two we need to. Oop, just knocked my mic. Two we need to. Or do I need to re-record anything? I'm trying to think. I don't think so. I don't need to, because I didn't combine any channels. Hmm. Oh, it's real loud, but that's what we want. How OBS picks up the sound. Oh yeah, it's loud. That's pretty loud. Oh, this device combusted. Oof. Where did I record this? Did I record this in the same spot? I did, so I feel like amplification's the same though. Weird. Yeah, that's strange. Usually when you increase the volume, it would increase the amplification. Strange. I love how well this fits. Now the loop's working. I guess that is a little bigger up here. The pan flute on beat, I'm pretty sure. Does it sound slightly offbeat? It might be. I noticed the MIDI that I'm using is kind of all over the place. Like there's a bunch of weird things going on. Like the fact that every note is offset like by almost 12 ticks, which is very strange. But it looks like the loop works fine. Let's do it one more time. Hold on. Uh-oh. I just lost the label for something. What did I just lose the label for? Number 10. String section. No. It's strings plus pizzicato. So tell me when you think the pan flute's offbeat when we get to it. The end of the loop? Okay. It might be something I just didn't notice because I didn't pay much attention to the pan flute when I was finishing this up. Right there. I feel like that's right though. Let's go to the original. Where are we at? That was. Oh yeah, you might be right. I think the beginning of it's wrong. Or was that how it's composed? Ba ba ba. So let's listen to it, get down to it, see if you can't figure out what's going on. It might have just been an error here. Wait, where is this at? Oops. Is that right? I feel like it's a little faster. It might be need to go a little. Yeah, it feels a little slow. Those like little grace notes. Let's see. I mean, it sounds fine. It makes the pan flute's not going to be the same as the original, obviously. I think it's just the nature of the original being different. Later in the loop, that's the end of the pan flute. That's the end for that. That's it. You think the percussion's a little bit too loud? Like the which ones? The bongos. I think the bongos are a tad bit too loud. In the original, they're pretty quiet. They're also in the right and the left ear instead of the right. But I'm not. I don't think. I don't know if I really want to mess around with panning. Panning is. It's a little extra. Yeah, that's pretty quiet. I think I need to lower that. That needs to be quieter. It's. Yeah, I have it on 2. Why do I have it on 2? Louis G's upload for reference? I guess so. Or Louis G. Yeah, this is a reference. I'm using the original. Yeah. Some of these I have to use the original for reference because I'm not that familiar, and there's also like a lot of nuance in some of them. All right, so let's listen to the bongos. I mean, I could do some panning. The riff from the speakers? Is that bad? Oh. Yeah, that's very bad actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. I didn't know they were ripped from the speakers. That's the first one I see is the problem. Voodoo Maniac might be better. Eight years ago, though, I don't know. I don't even hear the bongos. I do hear something else though in the percussion for sure. Okay, there they are. I can hear them barely. It's like very quiet. Even though it's not. Because my air conditioning's probably on, that's why. Either way, they're very quiet, and I don't need to have them this loud. That goes for most of the percussion, actually. They get a bit louder. Actually, this might not even be bongos from the general MIDI set. Yeah, because this one's a lot lower of a pitch. It's sort of right, but it's also not right. For future reference, don't use Lewis Street. Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, to be fair, we've gotten almost the whole way, so. And it sounds pretty good. There's just a few more. I mean, I can keep finding things, I'm sure, that are wrong. There's just so many things that you can miss. I think, yeah, the bongos don't have much of a part. It's like just, oh no, it keeps going until bar 22. It's 59, 53. And they're gone right here. You still barely hear them though. What about the rest of the percussion? I hear a snare drum. Why is there no snare drum in this arrangement? You have a FLAC of the entire soundtrack? Okay. So, I hear a snare drum, and I don't see it in here. Right here. All the percussion is in the left ear. Or it's like leaning towards the left. I'm wondering if that's what this maracas is. I wonder. Yeah. This is supposed to be a snare drum. Pretty sure. Or wait, where did we start it at? 36 seconds in? What is that? Right here? Yeah, that needs to be... Is it an egg shaker? I mean, it sounds like a snare, though. I mean, these maracas don't sound the greatest. I'm using the general MIDI, the bass one that comes with the synth font. So there's 7 snares I could use. Might even use a shaker. I don't use PMD tuning progression much. It's so messy. It's more shaker than maracas, that's for sure. Or at least the one I was using. Let me use different sound font. Where's Journal Montage? Don't go to the organ. It's a little better. This is what I had originally on this, but I think I switched to general MIDI just to. Maybe it's because I was listening to the speaker rip. Maybe that's what it was. And this woodblock sounds really good from the general MIDI one, though. That woodblock part sounds pretty good. Now the bongos. Switch this one as well. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Change just that one. How that typically works. Maybe it's because I have it isolated. I didn't think about that. Nope. That's just weird. Welcome back. Fixing the percussion now. I want to. I can't. Because I only have 2 slots. That's one of the issues. Let me save this. Might be because this is also mapped to 9. Let's map it to something else for now, and then maybe if I change this. Don't worry about it. I've already pretty much finished Super Mystery Limit at this point. Like, I've done so many tracks at this point. Why is it only changing 1? It's really the MIDI. Not typical behavior of SynthBot. That is not typical behavior. Even not saving it. Just want to see what it sounds like. Because if you change it here, it changes all of them. Yeah, the bongos sound a lot better with this one. Castanets are kind of not, though. I think our castanets sound better on the other one. Problem is I only have 2 percussion slots that I can use, is the only issue. I can't manually change. The only problem is I can't go up higher than 15 here. Unless I could do it. I don't remember if there's another way for me to do it. I think it's just here and here is where you can control it. It's already getting dark. Well, the other thing about YouTube uploading is YouTube, no matter what quality you export your audio, YouTube will always bring it down to 44,100 hertz, which is how I'm exporting all of mine. I'm not sure if you can lose any quality there as well. How do you figure out how to fix this? I don't remember what this sounded like. Yeah, they're a little more muted there. So, I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to do this. Mine just blinking. Oh wait, no, I think I can do this. I think no. Or wait, can I just type it in? I don't remember. No, it automatically goes to 15. Dang it. Yeah, it always goes. Dang it, I forgot how to do this. The way to do this, but I don't remember. I mean, the easiest thing I could do is just copy all this. Dang, no, I can't do that. I want to blend two percussion together, but I need this one and that one to be pretty sure these are the only two I want. The rest can be whatever. I guess I can still map it. I don't know what happens if it's not a percussion. Pretty sure it breaks. I know it works fine. Never mind. I forget what the difference is though. Oh wait, I need to map it. Yeah, it needs to be a little quieter. I'm actually gonna lower this a little bit. I feel like it might be too loud. It's only 50. Yeah, 50. Well, now I'm gonna have two different channels for percussion. Could just say GM plus general montage. But like, because I'm at 15 already. And I can combine some of these channels, I just don't know if I want to. Sounds a little better. Wait a minute, do I have this loop wrong? I think I do. Hold on. So we go back to bongos. I'm pretty sure bongos play here, then they cut off. I'm wondering if I need to add them back in and then start the loop over here. I feel like that, Is that, let's see. No, that would not line up. 2 MIDI styles into one rendition. So what do you mean by that? Like take 2 MIDIs and then combine them? I've done that before with one cover on my channel, and that was SynthFont. You can actually, so when you actually have 2 SynthFonts open and you copy it to the clipboard, it'll carry over into your other SynthFont. So you can copy in a whole channel from there, or a whole track. Lower the mandolin a little bit. I still don't know. Okay, now my air conditioner stopped running. Let's see how. It's good. All right, one more time. Crack it and look at it. Make sure this is in the right spot. Oh, okay. I mean, I've used multiple sound fonts together. But as far as like what you're talking about, oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that Gates to Infinity track, aren't you? I think that's right. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure that was one of the new dungeons that was in Rasputin DX. It was a wasn't it a remix of a Gates to Infinity track? Something like that. I need to extract. So, I'll just do this for the progression. Yeah, the medley. That's what it was. Where it is, progression. And then. Is the pan flute too loud? Maybe I made the mandolin too quiet. What's the original sound like? I'm getting paranoid. No, I think it's good. That sounds good. Oh, I didn't know he was using Game Boy Advance sound fonts. I do remember that being a really great medley, though. sounds so much better. That makes a world of a difference. I enjoy that a lot more than what we had previously. Yeah, the rip definitely did help. It's also, though, my air conditioning is going on like intermittently, and it's pretty loud, so if I miss things, that's also has to do with it. All that noise. Window units are pretty loud. Well, I think I'm gonna have to change the title of this stream since we spent this much time on one. It's been an hour and how long? An hour and 41 minutes, and we haven't even gotten to the ROM hack. Edit it in post, right? I don't get to use the mandolin a lot. I'm glad I get to use it here. Oh, I need to fix something. I need to make the question larger visually. Okay. So before I want to check what OBS thinks. We're currently minus 20 decibels, and I've reduced it by 15. That leaves us around, we're peaking like 17, so we're probably around exactly 0, which is what we want. Alright, let's render this, and I'm going to re-render the thumbnail, I think, as well. The thumbnail's pretty... I might leave it. There's not a lot going on, but it's fine. Sounds a lot better. I've just been a little more adamant about making sure the I'm pretty close to zero decibels. Because you don't want to go over, because then you're peaking audio, but you want to get it pretty close. There's some where I have like minus 20 decibels, and it's so sad to look at because I didn't realize that was a thing. If I hadn't just played around and saw the stats for nerds, I never would have figured it out. It's like you're going through the playlist and you have this really quiet one, you turn it up, and you go to the next video and it's super loud. Yeah, I didn't know about this menu until I guess I just didn't understand this is the thing until I started playing around with it and uploading stuff. There is something I've noticed that's new to YouTube, and it's this thing called stable volume. Stable volume is something that I don't know if I like, um, but I haven't really played around with it a lot. Apparently, it can like make quieter stuff louder, which is not what you want for music. Yeah, let's check out, see if I can ambient mode. I don't know what ambient mode is. Oh wait, I think it has something to do with the video itself. I don't know exactly what it does. Maybe it dims the screen or something. Live streams have a sleep timer? Where? Oh yeah, connection speed, buffer health, optimize for low latency. So, okay, sleep timer. What am I looking for? Screen settings, analytics. No. Most open studio. Okay. Is it a thing that you have to actually be on the? No. Let's see. Let me open up the live stream. Can't just open it on this screen. The main player only. Let me open it up then. Oh, we're gonna get Inception. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see how far this can go. I like how it takes them a little time for the mouse to catch up on some of them. To infinity and beyond. Suddenly crash. Let's not do that. Alright. Should be done uploading. Or done processing. Down. Nope. Music beat. Connector Meadow. Reuse all of the details. Doesn't reuse the thumbnail though, so you have to do that. I feel like I lost some information here. Maybe I haven't finished the maybe no? I feel like I had spaced out. Maybe I haven't finished the description. You actually thought it was gone? Gotcha, right? Um All right, it's not done uploading. Heavily modified. It's true though. Like if you like, I did modify this quite a bit. um, this string part, for example, like the superstrings and then this string section, I basically duplicated it, and then the original MIDI was kind of a mess. So basically, you see these right here, these notes. These notes are part of this channel originally, but I changed it because um, the slow attacking string part works good for the sustain notes, but it does not work for the short notes. So like right here. Oh well, let me. And then right here as well. That sample is kind of. Yeah, last stream there was a version that was fairly close to the original before I, made all these changes. And I took like the glockenspiel. I had to adjust the length of all the notes. Yeah, I work on the live version and I have no backups. Well, sometimes I back them up. But for this one, for example, like if my backup is basically duplicating the original channel. And then I think I had to modify this marimba. Oh yeah, this marimba was a mess. Absolutely. Like there was some notes messed up here that didn't belong there at all. They actually belonged to the Celeste. And then at the end, what else did I have to do? The harp was messed up as well. I had to fix it. And then I shortened all those notes. I don't have the original file, but I can go download it easily. I think I probably got this one from VG Music. This has been unfinished for a very long time. Processing a bit. What do you mean? What do you mean? YouTube? Oh, well, I just lost the description and I got to rewrite. I'll change it to modified because I didn't modify everything. I mean, I modified quite a bit. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the super strings. Where is my super strings? Extensively modified. That might be a better word. Alright, I'm gonna not leave this page until it finishes uploading. We're gonna watch paint dry, basically. Well, it's 8 o'clock. It's been 2 hours and I've finished this one up. And believe it or not, I actually worked on this 30 minutes before I started the stream, I think. And a stream titled Guardian of the Hidden Land. Yeah, I'll probably change that after this stream. Because at this point, it's not that. In fact, maybe we work on another cover. And we save the ROM hack for another day. At this point, why not? $10. What is there to check, YouTube? Alright, this -4. I'm fine with -4. Do I have the brain power? Probably not. Make sure the loop's right. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Loop's good. So this is a new thing that I have to do now for my videos. I have to go into monetization, click on, and then I have to do next, and then this is brand new, and I don't know if I like the way they've done this. Basically, if you have any of the following, you have to say yes. Establishing dishonest behavior. Well, if they were truly doing that, they're not going to be honest and say this. It's like, oh, and their stupid firearm policies are so dumb. Like, YouTube does not understand how firearms work. Controversial issues. Recreational drugs. Harmful acts and unreliable claims. Shocking content. None of the above. All right. Let me. I wonder if y'all will get the notification if I publish this, because let's see, we did a stream yesterday. We did a video yesterday and a stream yesterday. I did a video earlier today. So 24 hours. I don't know what the time I know it's 24 hours, but I don't know the time zone is what it is of if you get the notification or not. Well, the problem with the marimba in PMD2 is it's a sine marimba, so it has some limitations in its usage, and it doesn't sound the greatest in many cases. Um, I'm curious, so I'm gonna go ahead and publish this, and I'm gonna see what happens to if y'all get the notification. You have the bell click delay? I'm assuming you do. This is a good experiment. Like how I still have the preview, which is the Inception. Never bothered with the bell? Well, hit that bell. It's like the only way you get notified. I mean, if you want to. I'm not forcing you to. The blue dot in your subscriptions list? That can be unreliable at best. You know what's funny? So my iPhone that I have, I've had it for ages and I haven't updated it. So I have an iPhone 7 and YouTube stopped working on it. The app stopped working on it a long time ago because I haven't updated my phone in probably 7 years. So I'm on like iOS 12. So the app doesn't work, but I still get the notifications from comments and everything else from the app. But I can use the web version on Safari, even though I have a really old version of Safari and a lot of web pages don't work. YouTube has their web version working for the version I have of iOS. And I think that's crazy that YouTube is still supporting that old of a iOS device. Like they're still adding new stuff too, is the thing, and it still works. Like I still have to like refresh the page sometimes when it stops working, but overall it's kind of funny. But yeah, if you could hit that bell, I want to test and see if this notification is going to go out. Oh yeah, this is interesting. I was reading this. So apparently, if you use someone else's music, you can pay an upfront fee for in order to keep the full video ad revenue. Thought that was interesting. Depths of the submerged cave and purifying cave. Well, it depends if they have an arrangement. Of the purifying cave. What? What are you doing, stupid Gemini? Oh, is it submerged? Wow, my brain just read the second one. Guess I'm tired. What are these caves? Cave Genshin, Cave WoW, Cave Fontaine, Cave Tears of Kingdom, Cave The Forest, Cave Location. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 of these are Genshin. Yeah, maybe it's good I'm not playing with ROM hack because I probably would not be able to function. Don't know if there's. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure I downloaded like all of them, all of the ones from. I guess I can go directly to the channel that made these MIDI arrangements. Let's do that. Oh, I can't. Right. I can't click on it here. Oh, I can get to the video though. Ah. And then. Oopa. Oh my gosh. I'm flailing around on my keyboard. Load them all. Load all of them. Load them all. So many. You might not have uploaded it to VG Music, which is why it's not showing on the web. They keep coming. Oh, it's because it's returning all the mystery dungeons. So it's like an inclusive search. Okay. What's the name of it? I already forgot. Submerge. No. Purifying. No. Supa. How many Supas? We got 47. Oh wait, this is the playlist. Maybe I should just look at that. It's probably up to date. Yeah, 76 in here. I think this person also is very active in the community. I think they've worked on VGM Trans, that software that you can extract music from certain ROMs. I think also has worked on a lot of Sky Temple stuff. Oh, here we go. All MIDIs. Let's just go there. No. I kind of like the air sounds. They're not bad. All right. So many. I'm pretty sure I've looked at. I think Gentle Slope Cave I haven't done. Glittering Mountain I haven't done. Which one? The Open Pass? I don't remember that one. No. Okay, so I think the one I must have downloaded must have been like a version that wasn't completed, because normally I don't have to modify these a whole lot. I remember, I mean, it was a while ago that I've worked on these. I mean, I want to say, I mean, there's lots of channels in these. Let's just take a look at them. This one I just downloaded. I'm curious if getting it from here is a better place than getting it from BGM Trends. That one doesn't have a lot going on. Okay, I don't think this one was in BGM or BGM Music. I can't speak today. This one seems like I should have finished it already if I had known about it. That one seems to work just right out of the bat. I mean, this obviously needs to be given some TLC, but overall it's not too bad. For a starting point. Usually the starting point is whether or not I decide if I want to work on it. So Badlands, I don't think I did this one. Oh, it's the tutorial dungeon? So I don't remember much from Super Mystery Dungeon. Glittering Mountain. I think we haven't done the society yet. Let's see. That's actually how it sounds? It sounds that bad? Sheesh. It sounds so sloppy. The strings are just kinda They're just dragging. Yeah, this is, I mean, the thing is, like, I've used lots of PMD2 percussion, I think, on his Gates to Infinity ones. The super ones I haven't. But, like, you can see, like, there's quite a bit of cleanup that needs to be done. And lots of channels. So many channels. What is this? I don't remember this track. I don't remember open pass. Open pass. S S S S P S and D. My brain is just slop today. Not Luigi. Now I know. Okay, that sounds a lot more like not as sloppy as the MIDI. We can fix that. But the little flute is funny though. That part right there. It sounds so not serious. It almost sounds like almost like a squeak, like an intentional squeak. Yeah, that's what that is. That's an intentional, like, made to be not serious. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Well, I mean, it shows Greninja, it shows Charizard, it shows these two. Well, this is second form. So 1, 2, 3, 4 final form, 5 final forms. 1, 2, 3 second forms. Let me move my chat. I can read a little better. Yeah, Tiny Woods was definitely because the Tiny Woods is a whole scale, which is very unexpected. I don't know about that bass, if I have anything. What is that percussion in the background? It's like a. It's like a pretty low. They're not wearing scarves? I guess so. Well, that's a badge, isn't it? Or what is that? Oh yeah, I forgot that you lose your scarf if you evolve. I forgot about that. I just noticed Chespin's hanging on Greninja's tongue, of all things. Oh wait, no, there's another second form. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 second forms. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, did I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and then 5. Yeah, I don't think they made the models to have scarves. Why did this change? Hold on. Oh, it went from English to Japanese. Scarf is white about. The thing is, I only played Super Mystery Dungeon once. I don't want to play it again. It's been a long time. It's been what, 8 years probably? I'm pretty sure I got it out when it released. Man, seeing how nuanced this track is, it's actually going to be a lot of work in order to make a good sounding cover of it. It's very nuanced. Like, there's all these little things. There's like a clicking sound in the background. I don't know what that is. It's like low down. Okay, almost like a click. I don't know what that is. This entire theme a waltz? You just realized? Maybe I just realized as well. It's a very not serious waltz. Oh yeah, but the low strings definitely give a waltz. Make me think of a waltz. Yeah, doo doo, doo doo. This will be a good one to work on, I think. In fact, we can work on it right now. Common time to waltz halfway. This is a bizarre piece of music. I don't know what that clicking is, though. Yeah, that's a waltz. That's definitely a waltz. So the common time. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yep, you're right. So it goes from 4/4 to 6/8. hearing something here. Hold on a second. So, yeah, you're right. This music piece encompasses the entire mental state you're in as you being chased and now are a Pokemon with no explanation. So, I hear something right here, and I don't know what it. I don't know if that's an error, so it's like a little string part that's like really off. Like it's very subtle. That at the beginning as well. It is. It's very quiet at the beginning though. It's covered up by that. But like right here. Yeah, it's like ambience, but it's like kind of discordant. So many layers to this track. There it is again. Let's take a look and see if the first if the melody has its. Oop. Whoa. Okay. Here it goes. Where's the flute at? Might be this one. Yeah. So let's see if it has like the little wavering. I think we need a flute that doesn't have like an attack. A quarter perhaps? That's it right there. That's this note right here. Wrong note. It's a squeak. Love that. I don't know if recorder works for this. The squeak sounds so good with the clarinet though. I mean, I was a clarinet player, so I know a good squeak when I hear one. I was a clarinet player for middle school and then 1 year in high school, and then I got braces, and then I was like, nah, I ain't doing this no more. Then I moved to percussion. I think recorder is probably the best fitting one. Actually a pretty low flute part. Is this an octave too high? Or is it just the instrument? The ocarina, it's like a sine ocarina. This ocarina is used in Diogo's fight to the finish, I believe, as the main melody. So it's meant for really high up octaves. But it's just a sine, really. It's all it is. I've used the ocarina many times before. So I might just modify the flute to have like less attack. It's probably what I think I'll do. Flute 2 sounds a little better. I've noticed that I've been using Flute 2 a lot more lately. Flute 2 has a better upper range, and it has a different, like, just general sound. So sometimes I'll use Flute 1 for lower flute parts, and then I'll always use Flute 2 for higher flute parts, because Flute 2 just has a better, like, sounding upper octave. And Flute 1... See how Flute 1 does not have a very good upper octave? They are different samples. Yeah, definitely need to have less attack. Well, no, it's literally called attack in sound font language. Like, I'm not joking. Or not that. Don't open that. Open that. Like, that's what it's called. Duplicate. It's literally called attack. So the shorter it is, the more aggressive the attack. So let's just do good 1 second, see what that sounds like. What's the octave we're working with here? I have 2 of these open. 70, 80 generally. So how does it sound with the strings? Yeah, sure. We'll mess around with that. Which string? Let's do... Like, sometimes I'll take some of the parameters that these instruments are using and put them into other instruments. Because I know that certain instruments have a specific way they sound. Like, for example, pizzicato strings. And I can use those parameters as a reference and just slot them into another one. Where was I going? Strings. So violin 1 has a better lower range. Violin 2 has a different sample on the lower range. I think you're going to see it down here. Or hold on, I think it might be down here. And then violin 1. Yeah, it's completely different sample. Violin 2 keeps like the general sound of the upper one. And then stretches it down a little bit. Which actually works pretty well for this. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Now it's really PMD2, yeah. Yeah, because believe it or not, PMD1 uses violin 1 a lot, but with like different parameters and all that. But violin 2 is exclusive to PMD2. I don't know. We'll decide on the lead instrument. It needs to be a silly instrument, is the thing. It needs to be something that's not very serious. Not like that. I wonder if the flute samples are included in here. They are. Wait, that actually sounds pretty good. I know it's a clarinet sample, but that fits pretty well, even though it's kind of stretching the C5 sample. Wait, no, the C5 sample is actually fine, so I'm trying to figure out why it doesn't sound very good. It might be because it's just a sample it doesn't have. Like if I just use the clarinet, where's the clarinet? That's very clarinet sounding. If I go down to the clarinet sample, I think this is a C6 sample. I don't know why it's labeled as C5. Like we can check here actually easily, I think. So the root key of 84. Sample data, frequency, root key 84. So yeah, it's way higher than a C5 sample. I think what it might be is that it's these labels as C5 might be what's actually being used in the original instrument. But I think that lower note kind of doesn't sound the greatest. It kind of misses it. But I guess it kind of fits the aesthetic of being like kind of off, you know? Just a little bit off. Even if it's a little grady sounding. Oh yeah, I didn't know if flute joins in this. Is it just another flute part? The same part. Wait a minute, I just realized. We could modify this sample instrument into something different, and this might actually work pretty well. So let's make a copy of C5, duplicate, and then let's figure out. How do we make it sound like a flute though? Or the original instrument? I think it has like a slower attack. Let's do 0.5. 1. Let's do 10. Yeah, it's some kind of pan flute. There's, let's see, I don't know why it's not 30. Yeah, 30 is what the super strings are using. We need to keep the same volume. Let's save this, see what it sounds like. I haven't changed much, but reload that MIDI. Sort by name. That's a little too much. Winnie. Yeah, it's a little, I mean, it has like a very distinct attack is the thing. Let's save this. And then reload again. I mean, it's not like a flute. I mean, it's a very low flute, if anything. I think the sustain needs to be changed, or the loop needs to be changed on this sample is the thing. Probably that needs to be changed. I think I can also change this in the global settings for this instrument. I can modify, I still don't really know how all this stuff works. Windpipes? There's bagpipes in here. You mean windpipes? Did I miss something? I've never seen a windpipe in this. These are the instruments. There's instruments, presets, and a sound font. Well, there's samples first, and then there's you have to have instruments create samples, which you do stuff here like panning, attenuation, root key, all that stuff, and then the preset. Oh, you mean windpipes of the original? Maybe, I don't know. Decay. might be doing something. Maybe not. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe he's doing something. I don't know. I don't know if that's doing anything at all, actually. Hold, what is that? I need to figure out what these things actually do. So let's just go to synthphone, or not synthphone, polyphone. Tutorials. I need to learn how these actually work. Oh, they changed their website. Like how everything moves when you hover over it. So tutorials. Simple looping, I understand that. Instrument view. I need to know what these parameters, how they work. Show me that. Gotta be in the user manual then. Reset tools. Okay, I don't think any of these tools, any of these things were part of the original um, uh, audio engine from PMB2, so I probably won't use any of these. Yeah, like this stuff is beyond me. The parameters are for sure. Those were used. Like these, all of these were used, I'm pretty sure. Well, most of them. Hmm. Hmm. It's called windpipes? Okay. Maybe let's find a windpipe instrument and look at its preset. I said wind pipes, not wind chimes. Hmm. It might not be called that though, is the thing. Let's just look at what are windpipes. Let's see. Windpipes. Not wind chimes, windpipes. Pan flute. I'm wondering if that's a synonym for it. Okay. I think that's what it is. It's windpipe. Windpipes. Instrument. That's all a pan flute. Hmm. Sure. Okay. Where is it? It's a little different than that. I mean, it's not like a realistic. I don't think it's a realistic instrument. It's a little bit different. Hmm. That's what release does. If you let go, it keeps going on. So you don't really want that. You want like a little bit. Hmm. I don't know what these do. I have not. I don't understand how these work. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just save it. See what we're doing. A little more attack than that. A little more attack. So we'll do 15. I'm trying to figure out why the sample, when it's stretched this low, it causes like a screeching noise. I think it might just be like a frequency or like a oh, what's the word? A harmonic issue. Pretty sure that's what's going on here. Because I mean, I don't really understand a whole lot of how sound design works. I know that, for example, a synth saw wave is the most harmonic of the basic waveforms, which is why it works at such a big range. And I know synth sines are horrible at that. Sample doesn't have a large enough resolution. What do you mean by that? Like, for example, if I go to, let's go to a sine. When you get around to this range, this is actually like a, not even that bad, but it's like, not even that bad of an example, but, or even when you get up to like really high, it's like, opposed to a saw wave where it's like, you're getting down to stuff that's like not even audible. Yeah, you speed up and slow it down. Well, that's just a natural consequence of the frequency, because it's repeating faster and slower depending on it. So I guess, yeah, it distorts outside of the. I wonder if there's a way to fix that. I wonder. Yeah, maybe these mods do something. I don't know what they do. These are synths. I don't know what this is. Yeah, that actually sounds better already. Oh, now we're back in that. With the stairs between the simples. Oh yeah, I guess that's right. So I need some kind of filter or something. Yeah, there's no smooth interpolation, yeah. Let's go to the sample itself. What's the sample rate's actually pretty dang high. Hey Jade, how's it going? I need to fix I'm gonna, after the stream, I'll probably just fix the title of the stream because we have not played a single ROM hack. You doing well, Jade? Let's see. I could also. I'm thinking about adding a second sample here. So I forget how I do this. I think I have to. How do I do this? I don't remember. It's been forever since I've messed with this. Do I have to? I think I might have to. So I can have like multiple samples in an instrument. I'm just trying to think. So there's also this stuff that I don't know what this does. Toolbox. These are stuff that I don't think. What does that do? I don't know what I just did. I have no idea what I just did. Yeah, these are some things that I don't understand. Like, look at all this stuff. Don't make any sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna set a bunch of these to 20 and see what happens. If this does something. I don't know what these do. Oh wait, we don't want pitch though. That didn't do anything. What is that? What did I just do? Get rid of pitch. What am I doing? Huh? What are these doing? Get rid of these down here. I don't know what any of this stuff does. Sure, let's save it. What does this sound like? think we still need like the airy sound of the release. Where's the video? I have the wrong things, so I don't want this delay at all. I can add reverb? I didn't even know this. Let's add some reverb. And not tell any difference. I don't know if that does anything. I don't think it does anything. Let's go back to what we had. Oh wait, I need to change that to like 5. Why is this up this? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Where is it? This one? Yes. That's why is that mapped to as soon? I mean, it's a piccolo in the MIDI. Let's go back to that. I haven't looked at this part. Yeah, that lower part does not work. Let's go back. I need to figure out how to get that lower part of this. Maybe I should just use a different sample for that lower part. I have to create a new instrument, I think. Don't remember the process for this. So, sample I'm using, or hold on. Is it down here, isn't it? Yeah, I can do that. It's easy. I know how to do it. I just gotta remember how to do it. Where's sample? There it is. Where is it? Yeah, bind to, that's what it is. Okay, so then I need one more sample that'll work for the lower part. Maybe pan flute. Let's look and see what kind of pan flutes we got here. The C3, C4. I think that one might be the one I picked. Yeah, I think this one. So then what I do is I do a bind to, right? Bind to the clarinet sample. Okay, and then it's in there. Now I need to actually map where it's supposed to go. So this one's gonna go. Oh wait, let's do 0 to 1 or 1 0 to yes. Nah, 9. No, okay, it's fine. I think key 79 is where we need to have this mapped. So 0 to 79. This one can be 80 to 127. Save. Let's see what we got here. Maybe I need a different sample. Then I can just, or instrument, I think I can just change this here. All right, replace. Pick some samples. I don't know, what does this sound like? Thing with a 4 in it. No, not the backpipe. Let's do 3 sample then. What do we got here? And flute C3. Let's see what this sounds like. Wait, that's only using the pan flute. Wait a minute. Oops. Hmm. I think I messed up the mappings. Hmm. I'm curious now that I know C3 kind of works. What does it sound like if I just use the C3 sample of the pan flute? It's gonna be S, and then we're looking for P. Why is that so different? Doesn't sound too bad actually. Just realized something. Yeah, I did a cover of Lush Forest. That was one of the first Super Mystery Dungeon. I think it was the first Super Mystery Dungeon one I did, actually. I did not put as much detail into it as I am currently putting into these. Where's my playlist? I don't have it pulled up. I will just. Oh, I need to publish this. Publish it eventually. Yeah, December 18th. That was one of the first ones I did. See how bad it sounds. I used the violas, which this is the first time I used them, and the bass section. And this is PNV2 percussion. I actually forgot how creative I got with this one. I mean, obviously it doesn't sound the greatest. And that's just a normal pan flute. That's like a serious pan flute. Open pass is like a goofy one. I'm using violin 2 here, I think, because the lower octave fits better. I love this bass part right here. Okay, so it's a different octave. I'll probably just use a normal pan flute then. I wanted to get creative, but I guess I don't know enough about making instruments from scratch. Alright, let's go back here. I think I like the C3 sample more than this. It's like kind of fits it a little better. This part, I gotta figure out that. I think this pan flute works pretty well, the sample. I think it's good for now. We've spent enough time trying to figure out the lead instrument. At least for now. Let's work on some of the other ones. So the strings are definitely going to need to be changed. Why is this using general MIDI? And why does it have the exact same one? Why does surplus not show up? This is a surplus event. I don't know why this is not even showing them as duplicate, because they are surplus. What did I just? Oh, it's because it's using some wrong mappings. We haven't changed anything. So this is flute 2, and this is pan flute. Let's go ahead and define it and do that. And then it should. Why is it not mapping anything correctly? Why are you not mapping? Hello? Not mapping anything correctly. Let me close this out and reload. Why the default's not working? Why? Why? Why is it defaulting to all this weirdness? Overrides are supposed to work. Oh, great, it's already saved it. That's the wrong one. Not even mapped right either. What else in here? Another one there. Sometimes the font does not like behaving. The version I have is probably not the most stable though. Alright, these need to be shortened, I do believe, these notes. Violin, let's just start. I don't think there's anything else. No. There's, okay, so I'm gonna have to select them specifically. So, let's see. Let's start here with this section. Change this note length to. That actually made it longer. Or is my. I'm pressing the wrong button. Alright, let's just focus on this one first. And then let's see what happens if we do that. How short are these notes? These are some different strings too. Mostly cellos. Some reverb in there too. I need to change this from a string second to something else. Just go ahead and undo these changes first. I can undo these changes, right? Supposed to let me do that. I will just close it out. Easiest way. Hey Matthew, how's it going? We are not playing a hack right now. Title is deceiving. I will fix it after the stream. It might work for some of these instruments. Let's see. I need to fix this double bass. It needs to be probably bass section. Did pretty well. Can't hear this at all. Did you come out of knowing this stuff? I still have lots to learn. With music, there's always more to learn. It's one of the most difficult majors to go for when you go to college. Like, you got to be serious if you're going to major in music. And the crazy thing is, you're probably not going to get a job after graduating from it, too. I might actually just change this to a cello depending on how it sounds. Yeah, that sample does not sound good with that. I don't know if that cello works. It's not too bad, actually. I mean, it's all synth strings 1, but I haven't had to modify any part of the MIDI yet. I wonder what it sounds like there. It has a very what's the what's the dynamic that this has? Where it's just like quick and then it dies down, like specific to the notes. Staccato, I guess. It's kind of staccato, yeah. We don't have here. It's funny how I thought it was fine until I listened to the original. I'm like, wait a minute. I think it's staccato in the sense of the loudness of the instrument. Like it's still filling the entire sound. It's just like it's filling the space, but it's a lot louder at the beginning. Except for the low strings. Now, you want to talk about some reverb? That is some reverb. That's a good 2 seconds of reverb. I mean, that's a double bass. Don't have a double bass. You have a bass section though, which I can shorten up all these notes. But I think that's, where does that play? Here. Where's this play at? I don't remember. Change note length. Let's change it to 30. That's a little too much. I didn't know there was a no release on this instrument. And then I'm gonna have to use a different instrument probably. There's not much of a release on that one either. Let's try just straight pizzicato, I guess. I don't know about that one. It's kind of tricky. Go back down to the samples then. That actually might work. It's not supposed to be stretched that low, but anyways. Where is that at? Boom, boom, boom. Where is that at? Boom, boom, boom. Maybe it's right there. That works okay. That doesn't, that actually works pretty well. Surprised. Go back. There's a program change here at the very beginning, which means pizzicato. I don't need that first channel then at all. I don't need that, or I don't need the first program change. I can just delete it. There's no notes here. No notes before it. Okay, so that one's done. Let's see if we can figure this out. Yeah, all these notes are touching a little too well. How long are these notes? Length 200. Length 234. That's probably what we wanted on all of them then. Okay. And then probably all of this. Well, and this. I just change all of these until here. Come on. You can move faster than that. Come on. Kind of destroying the visual. That sounds better. I don't know if I like this sample for that upper part. Alright, let's go back here. So probably have to change all of these as well. Hmm. Let's see how connected those notes are. Those are pretty connected. Maybe not that much though. There's actually a window here. And it goes down, and it goes back up, and it goes down. Is that present in here? No, not at all. And oh yeah, this part needs to be changed. Oh, but these are linked 200 and I didn't change those. Interesting. Okay, let's back it up to right here. That feels weird. What is that? Okay. And 40 seconds. There's an interesting harp part. Or something. Is it a percussion? Oh, there's the harp. Why is harp mapped to that? Yeah, it's gonna need cleaned up anyways. Those are definitely staccato. They are currently. Why is it linked 202? Why? I don't understand why they're not perfectly 200. This MIDI is just so weird. These notes are too long. These right here. This note's a little bit too long. Oh, it's 2 notes. Well, it's still too long. They're connected, but they have a little bit of space in them, between them, a little more than that. Kind of legato though, a little bit of space, not a whole lot. That's a little better. Could be a little bit shorter. Tiny bit. I don't want to get it too short is the thing. Is there another place where this is playing? And let's just isolate this one. That one, this sounds good. Is there another place where this is playing? That's what I'm hearing that's throwing me off. Okay. Is there one more place where this is playing? Yeah, it's from every single one of these has the same issue. I'm ballparking it, not really. Yeah, every single channel. Every single channel is like this. I might actually shorten them some more. No, I think it's right. So it's like the first two are short, and then the next two are a little bit longer. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I think it's like this is the right structure, so I believe that's right. And then I need to fix this one as well. We're in the wrong place. Yeah, we're in the wrong place. Come on. I think that's right. I was gonna change. I think I was gonna change this one to a different because it has a little bit of a higher octave part. I think we're gonna make this one just since strings one. No, I don't like that. I do like the C3 sample for this part. It's just that upper part doesn't sound the greatest. So where's the next? So there's another. Or wait, hold on. Is it just this part right here? I guess it doesn't sound too bad actually. All right, start at the beginning. You know, it's funny. This track, I feel like I'm spending way more time on the detail work with the strings specifically, just like the one we just did. Honey, what is it called? Nectar Meadow. I spent almost all of my time working on the strings because they're the most important part, I think, of the track. Getting those right are probably the most important part. I think that sounds pretty decent. So let's work on this crazy heart part that I don't think is gonna fit this BMB2's heart. I don't know about that. Where are we at? 41 seconds. I don't even know if that's the right. I don't even think that's the right note. That's the note I hear. Which I think lines up. Actually, no, it doesn't. I think it's supposed to be a G, the top note. Can't even hear what it ends up at, though. Not hear that. I think that note needs to go down. I don't know, I think that might have been right, actually. It's just this harp does not fit. Let's just see what it sounds like with a different harp. And I can figure it out. Hmm. Hmm. And the harp is just not good for this, I don't think. I know it's a little quieter, but it needs to be quieter than that. It's okay. Does it play anywhere else? I don't think so, no. Harp is okay. What else do we have? Just the flute. It says just the melody. All we have left. Cleaning that up and then percussion. So That doesn't reach that high. Hmm. I might just keep the flute then. Yeah, it's definitely flute. Hmm. Yeah, that's not supposed to be in the flute. That's supposed to be part of the. I don't know why that is the way it is, but when did these notes start? 39 1 5 3 5 5 3 5. How long does that note hold for? One, two, three, four, 1, 2. That looks like it arches. Okay. It's in a pretty good place. What was I gonna do? I need to just fix this stream. Let's just go ahead and do that right now. What did I do for my other ones? Let me live. What did I title this? Whatever I titled this. My brain is moving very slowly. Yeah, percussion. Let's work on percussion. Oh. When does the percussion start? I muted the toms. Let's not do that. So it doesn't start until here. That's 7 seconds in. That's a shaker. That's an interesting rhythm to it, too. Da-da-da-da. It's an interesting rhythm. It's definitely not whatever this is. And different. I need something different. That one works pretty well. All right, what's next on the percussion list? We got a wood block. Something. Where's the wood block? Or temple block? Let's isolate this. Triangle comes in as well. Interesting triangle. Oops. It might actually work. That one's just gonna go random slot. And when do these come in? Right over here. 53 seconds. Get something. Definitely tambourine. Not that kind of tambourine though. That's like a, instead of tapping it, you're actually shaking it, the tambourine. Okay, so we need a different one for this. Now I need like a shaking tambourine, not a tapping. Um, what else goes with the tambourine? Whatever that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I'm gonna be able to figure this one out. I like the tambourine in this one though. I think I'm gonna actually keep the tambourine then. So this one's gonna stay. You know what? I'm just gonna have to get a better one. Shakes, that's what I need. No, why do I have to register? I don't want to do that. Doesn't want to load. Start going up and down. confused. I see one preset, but what else splits? Here we go. Hit, roll. So which one is this one? 60 to 83. Okay, so that's going the wrong way. Yeah, I don't think this one works. Hmm. I think I'll just stick with that one. Pretty sure it's too much to ask to have. That's not good enough. All right, so this part I have no clue. No idea what I'm doing for this. What is that drum? That is such a weird sounding drum. Like, what is that? I haven't a clue. guess that works. Okay, so the strings need to be shorter in this part. It's this part 6 and 6 needs to be what's the other one? 3. It can be a little longer than that though. Just do a dotted 60 and then I have to fix the other ones as well, but that's fine. And then right after that, we do it again. If we don't do it for that, we just do it for this. I can put my cursor over the right spot. I wonder if this second half needs to be a little bit longer though. This is way too short. Oops. That sounds decent. Play it back. It was a cough, not a sneeze. If it was a sneeze, I probably would have muted my mic, because I sneeze very loud. That sounds pretty good so far. And I'm tired. Ooh. Okay, so where does the loop begin? So let's see, 3 notes, and then just right there. Pretty sure that's the whole loop. Oh my goodness. Here's what happens if I turn this on midstream. Wonder if y'all get ads. Because I didn't configure anything. Like, I didn't configure any mid-roll ads. What happens? You commit a sin. So, place ads at specific moments. Okay, so that means I can set it after the fact. Huh. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. Did that loop work? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh. Ooh. How does this work? So is it just for mid-roll ads? It's not like beginning and end ads. I don't think it does anything. Ooh. I think it worked. Let me. Where's the Capasa? No. Something plays there. I don't know what it is. I think it's correct. So let's just go ahead and take a look at what we're looking at. Not there. We have 4 percussion. 2 of them are PMV2. And then 2 other random ones. Oh. Oh, did I forget to? 13. We can make that 12 easily. Just combining this and that. It's 4 a.m. I don't know how you do it, staying up all night. I gotta have my sleep, my 7 to 8 hours of sleep, or else I can't function. This one, I don't know what this one is. I think I'll combine at least this one and this one. angles because it's multiple. And then let's go ahead and do that. Unless they play together, in which case I will separate them. Does the triangle play at this time? Does not. Well, that's convenient. That's gonna fit. Premium drum collection, sure. Tambourine, that's definitely not fitting. I mean, yeah, I might as well credit it. It was pretty hard to find a good tambourine. What else here? A bassa. This thing split it up in three. Well, threes doesn't divide well. I could just do four. And then that flute has like no real part. I could condense these channels down. The harp definitely doesn't have much going on. So the harp and the flute part definitely need to be condensed somewhere. What else could I condense? Well, that would bring us to 10, which would be pretty easily divided. Well, no, it wouldn't bring us to 10. We need to get rid of 2. We have to combine this flute, harp, and then one more. This probably has parts the entire time. One of these doesn't have parts the entire time. Eventually this one. I guess not. I think we're just gonna have to stick with this then. I think I'll put these up here. Not that. We have channel 2 has pizzicato. Oh, there's no way I can fit it though with 4. I'm gonna cutting it by 3 might be the only real way to make this fit. And then this one's channel 7 also. Pizzicato and cello. Not divide well. I could just take this percussion and throw it onto the right part of the screen. Kind of stagger it a bit. Kind of like that. I can fit like the full name. Oh no, this one's that full name's there. That full name is barely on the screen. Okay, we're good. Move this one up. Maybe not. Okay, that works. Curious about this pizzicato part though. This one right here. Like what, 50? Is it missing part of the loop? No. So the way this menu's set up is it starts the beginning of the loop and then loops. So that's how many arrangements are set up. Not just like actual arrangements, but like ones that are actually used in video games. That's typically how they're set up. They start the beginning of it and then they loop back. So it just starts the beginning and then it cuts off if you don't continue looping. What was I doing? I mean, I don't think there's a way around it because in this case, pretty sure, unless I start the loop here, which is potentially a possibility, and then we're missing a note there. Wait, why are we missing a note there? We're missing a note. Why are we missing a note? That seems odd. That would line up. I could do that. Problem is, so I guess I would just change this to after loop, don't continue to the end. Does this really not have a... Why does it not have the first note? I'm confused. Is it like that for the other ones? Yes. So we lose that one note is what we lose if we start the loop here. We lose this one note. I think that's all we lose. Let's find out. That sounds weird. I don't know what it is. Let's shut this down so I can look at it some more. Oh, the pizzicato part, that's what I was trying to look at. It's like 108, a little bit before that. I wanted to see if that's what that's actually supposed to sound like. I hear like a few of notes from the pizzicato, but not much. It's very quiet. Let's actually cancel this. I want to figure out what that's actually supposed to sound like. Actually, a lot lower than I thought it was. The flute. I guess pan flutes though typically do have like a lower sounding sound. They fill some lower frequencies than normal. So we still haven't figured out what this flute actually is, and that's crazy to me. It's so specific to this track that I don't know what it is. Yeah, MIDI can't create vibrato, I guess. Nope. I think the pizzicato is fine. I think it doesn't sound too... doesn't stick out, I don't think, is the thing. I mean, I could lower it a little bit, but I mean, it's not that big a deal. I don't think. Bad. That's probably better. Yeah, that sounds a little better. Okay, back to the beginning. Alright, see if this loops correctly. What's missing a note? The beginning? I think it is too. This right here, it's supposed to be like right here, I think. In this section, you talking about the pizzicato? Where's this at? Right here. This thing? One note down to... Well, the thing is, I can't even hear the pizzicato in the original. Like, I can hear, like, the upper part of the pizzicato, but, like, it's, like, a few notes at most. Like, I hear just the very high part of the pizzicato. That's all I hear. Okay, that part I can hear a little more, though. Yeah, I'm using a headset. It's like this part right here. Oh, that's right. That's correct. There's a spot it trills down. I don't hear any more pizzicato after that. Is it in between this somewhere? I don't hear it. the middle, or in the MIDI, it just drops from high to low. It does that a few places. This could very well be wrong. I know the upper part's right, I think, and I know this is definitely correct. I'm sorry, I just can't hear it. Hmm, 53. I do hear two notes right after each other. Blah, 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 blah. You hear that? So it's after the first two notes. After the first two notes, I hear like a blah, like a really fast. Maybe that's just the instrument. There's the trill right there. I think it. I'm wondering if that. I wonder if these need to be close, like closer, like sooner. Assuming this is what you mean, these two notes right here. So it goes all the way down? I don't hear that though. $57? It's so quiet I can barely hear it. Like I don't hear it. I don't hear it, I'm sorry. So you thinking it's right here? Like this space right here. Drops with no trill. Where? The only drops I see are this right here. I don't know. At this point, it's a part that you can't really hear, so I think it's fine. Um, all right, let's see if this looks correct. I can't hear it. You got some good ears there. Or my headset's just not the greatest. I mean, the headset I'm using, I've used for a long time. I had to buy a new one because my other one stopped working. I'm using, yeah, I think you can actually hear stuff better with headphones sometimes. It depends. I guess it also depends on like the frequency range that your headphones are capable of hearing. Because some things like lower and higher quality ones. I mean, I say lower and high quality. It's just it depends on like what you buy. Some of them can have a more prominent bass. Some of them can have a more prominent like percussion, like the cymbal range. Yeah, this headset I'm using. What is it even called? Oh, it's a Sades model SA810. Alrighty, good night, delay. I'm probably gonna go to bed here shortly as well. Yeah, this is a regular headset. It has a mic, and that's the main reason why I like it. Alright, let's make sure this is looping right. I mean, yeah, this one's pretty cheap. It's like, I think I got it for like $10 or whatever. Something like that. It was cheap. Let me look it up. Curious how much it is. I bought it off of It's 810. It has a very cool style. They don't make them. They don't make many of these anymore. Okay, no, it's $30. It's wired, so it's not this. This is the old one I had that broke. The one I have now is this one. It has a audio jack and it has a mic mute, and then it has a I don't think I got it from Amazon, or maybe I did, but it's this one. So basically you can also adjust the volume directly here. Yeah, it works great. I can use it on like on my 3DS. Yeah, that's the volume slider right there. The volume slider is not the great. Well, it works, but you have to be careful because I think it's like directly interacting with the cable in a way that it can cause some weird voltage sounds. But once you get it set, it's fine. I don't know how it's interacting directly to it to adjust it because it's completely separate from from the computer. So like I can use it on my 3DS and I can adjust the volume on it or on the headset, and it reduces the volume there. Yeah, audio disturbance. Yeah, it does something weird. I don't touch it though. I don't ever touch it. I mean, if I do, once I've touched it and moved it, once it's set, it doesn't do it anything else after that. I don't know how it works, but it's a good headset. Pretty comfy. I mean, my glasses kind of clip over this pad, but it's not the most uncomfortable thing. I mean, it gets kind of uncomfortable after a few hours, but it's not too bad. I don't even know if they sell this anymore. I got it when it was not that expensive. Oh, yeah, it's actually, they did a re-release of it. Well, no, never mind. The first available. This is probably when I bought my first one. This one over here is I don't like the black. I like this blue, black and white. I like this color. No, it's not disturbing the audio. I know it's not, is the thing. It just might not have like the audio profile or the frequency chart of it might be different than yours. The great thing about arranging music is whatever you hear for the reference, you can arrange for because it's going to sound the same for your final product. So it might sound different for someone else who's listening to it, but it would be the same if they listen to the original, if you do it correctly. Or close enough. I don't know if that part needs to be quieter. There's no other part like that, so. Let's go to the physical. It's coming up. A trill means you play notes very quickly. And it's usually rising or falling down an octave. Or it can just be in place. It can go up and down. Did that work? I don't know if that loop actually worked. I'm gonna save this as a file, and then I'm just gonna look and see what it sounds like. Listen to it. It skipped the endpoint. Yeah, I'm gonna check and make sure. What's the difference? Hold on, let me look at this one. That's the part we missed right there. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're just gonna have to stick with what we had. There's no other way around it. You have to get those notes right there, I do believe. That's what we have here, right? I believe so. Let's go ahead and render it. Take a look at it, do some final checking. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna do? My brain is completely jelly. What do you mean I can't make it include both? So the options in here are basically whatever loop endpoint you set, which the one that's currently there is right here. You have an option of before the loop starting from the beginning and then after the loop continuing to the end. That's it. That's all you have. But it's all you really need. If I was to like get rid of the end part of the like I would have to because this part right here does not I don't think this part exists over here is the thing. I'm pretty sure there's other things going on here. I think. Yeah, you see this? So this right here on this part is not present at the beginning, which means that this is the only way to loop. You have to go all the way through this. Yeah, there's no choice in that. Yeah, we want to make sure we cover this because it's not present at the beginning. But the issue is, I mean, I guess this is technically what you want. It's just it feels like an intro because it is. It's an intro to the beginning. Back to the beginning. Yeah, the endpoint is a one-to-one loop pretty much. It's just that sometimes it feels like it's kind of, I mean, it's the track itself. It's not anything we can do about it. Oh, I need to make a thumbnail. Yeah, no, it just kind of feels like an intro is the thing. Even though it's not. It does bring us back to the beginning. It is the coda. Return to the start, collect $200. That is what that is. Might not be loud enough. We'll see. Yeah, without the loop, you gotta have the loop for sure. Get something. That'll work. And then this is tutorial dungeon. How long have we been working on this one track? 3 hours? Good question, actually. I think about 3 hours. Not too bad, actually. This one description. Some of these I've had to spend like, I think the most I've ever had to spend on one is like 6 hours, and that was this one, and let me find it. It was an Ori and the Will of the Wisp cover. It was because it was a MuseScore one, and I had to manually transcribe the flute part. I manually transcribed it. It was a pain. Bars Reach. This one took me 6 hours to complete. MuseScore on its own is already a pain to work with because it's usually the mappings are all wrong. But I had to manually fix or transcribe the flute part. And I actually used the correct panning for this flute part as well. Getting these grace notes took so much time. Then manually having these decays as well. But I had to stagger them out because this is an echo channel that I had to make. This is an interesting part that works out way better than I thought. So the combination of the electric piano and the glockenspiel works out way better than I thought. Because you get the initial attack of the glockenspiel, but you also get the sustain of the electric piano. So it ends up being very metallic sounding. See right there how the metallic sound goes away immediately once the glockenspiel stops. I just can't get over how long it takes in between the echo. Like, that's something you don't see very often. It's like a good, I forget how many how many bars, or not bars, how many beats. 2, 3, 4, on the fourth one. Something like that. I don't remember the exact amount. It took me forever just to figure it out. Yeah, to create the ambience, exactly. And that's what this track is so good at, so I had to make it sound good. Also the viola section, I don't use this one much, but it works really well. Yeah, Gareth did compose the soundtrack for both games, yep. I have a few more Ori tracks that I could work on, it's just I know how much time it's gonna take me to work on them, and I dread it. Just because I think the other one I did, Luma Pools for Ori and Will o' the Wisp, took me like 5 hours, I think. Like it takes a lot of effort to go. I didn't mention it, but it takes a lot of effort to take a musical arrangement and make it sound good. First of all, just taking a musical arrangement and getting it fixed is just a pain. This track I think took so long because this track is so delicate with its dynamics. Like I had to do a lot of manual dynamic work in this track, like with almost every single channel. Yeah, Water's Cleansed is one of my favorites too, but it's so short and I can't find a good arrangement for it. The one I found is like it's like a they take it and then they make something else out of it, so it's like a kind of like a remix. They almost turn it into like a jazz, like whatever you want to call it, tangent. Ginzo Tree, I don't remember if Ginzo Tree, but yeah, I have I think one of the ones that I have that I could work on is Wonderment of Winter, but that one's going to take me a bit to figure out. That'll probably take an entire stream just to get working on. You hear that sound in the background that sounds like a string section? That's actually the voice tenor. It's just so high up there and so quiet that you can hardly tell it's there. Love this harpsichord part. Yeah, Lemon Pools is hard to remake, but the solo voice works really well. Like, I was surprised. This part took a little bit to figure out. That's definitely an iconic part of this track. This is a very weird part of the track. I listen to the original and it sounds just as weird. Now you can hear the voice tenor. This is the first time I've really used it. It's pretty well. This part. I love how well the PMD2 piano fits so many delicate pieces of music. Like this fits so well. Crescendo. But it's a subtle crescendo. And then you're there. And this ending part took me forever. I'm gonna crank up my volume. You can crank up your volume as well. So this ending part took me quite a while to figure out. And it's very quiet in the original, but it's also a very beautiful part of the track. Like this, the rhythm that this part has is so cool. I just think that's such a cool rhythm. Anyways. Okay, what do I want to say about this? This track is whack, yo. No. These very tiny woods. Okay, let's. I need to actually listen to it and make sure the volume's in a good place. -2. Now I got my volume way too loud. That's good though. -2 is good. Okay. Ooh. Alright, I think I'm going to. Where is. I'm going to release this one now. And then open pass in the morning. Do a 9 a.m. And then let's fix the playlist. Giant playlist that we now have. How many in here? 200 and. Oh, wait, now I need to delete the ones that are. I forget how I do this. I don't know. Just a way to show the. I think I do it over here. You delete the ones that are hidden. Where I do this. There we go, deleted videos. Let's remove all these. Okay, maybe I had too many deleted videos. We don't have 250. 248. All right, now we actually put it where it needs to go. So next, I don't know where these belong. I'd have to look at the soundtrack to figure out where these go. Try to keep them in order as well with the original soundtrack. Let's see, super. It's probably. Let's just see. The PS and the OST. 7 numbers. Timestamps are in the comments. Nectar. Meadow is before Polyrath River. Okay. Pretty early, right after the partners theme. And then I know where the other one goes. It goes at the very beginning. Okay. Alright, that's gonna be it for the stream. Thanks for hanging around. Let me think. Do I want to stream tomorrow? Depends. Because I won't be able to stream Sunday. Got something I gotta do. Trying to think. I may or may not stream tomorrow. We'll see. See y'all later.